All right. There we go. Is this working? I think the music is too loud, right? Let's check out here. Apparently, yesterday my music was too loud. I did not test it, and then people were barely able to hear me. Let's not do the same thing, right? Ooh, that was actually loud. Shot is popping, you know what I'm saying? Brr, 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 brr. Oh, Fatal Rain! Welcome, baby. How we doing? Fatal Rain in the house. Shit is poop. I made my tea today. Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Mwah. You know what I'm saying? I won the treasure box. What box? Oh, I won 20 elixirs from your from your giveaway, bruh. 20 elixirs. That is something. I don't know how I'm gonna spend that elixir. You know, it's like so much, bruh. Andre, welcome. How you doing? What you doing, Fero? Are you in the shop working, painting, working against the wall? What you're doing? Why isn't my YouTube bot like? Why isn't it working, bro? Working? Hell yeah, baby. You're at home? Oh, how come? Need to put some cards. Ah, you can't do that at the shop because you got no internet there. I'll go to the shop in a bit, and we don't have the furniture there. Oh, no furniture either. Anything else? We're still remodeling. Gotcha, gotcha. So it's just gonna take a little bit of time. Got it, got it. You don't have to, you don't have to yell. It's okay. It's okay. But. So YouTube is not working. I don't understand why YouTube is not working. Let's see if we can get it working. I need to see the YouTube chat. Dude, it is there, so why isn't it seeing it? It's enabled, but I still don't see the YouTube message. Let's see why this is bitching. Hmm. Maybe try posting that's not like the streamer's account, and it should help. Let's see. No, I just wanna switch the accounts to fuck. This one, for example. Yeah, it doesn't work, which is kind of crazy. Let's see. Botrix, YouTube setup. I'm not sure. Boto3 documentation. Maybe we are missing something here. Yeah, that doesn't seem to be a thing. So alerts. Oh, yeah, not that. Okay. Moderation, symbol, dimensional commands, no, timers, modules. Okay, you know what? Just try a command. I'll just say like YT is test command, and we just want it for you. Just want it for YouTube. So I'm guessing. Okay, let's reload this, and it should work. Hopefully. I don't think it's there. Yeah, the bot is not working. How do open YouTube actor faster in the channel as a managing moderator? Standard moderator. What is this, bro? Hmm, doesn't work. Why isn't it working? I'm gonna unlink and then relink this, dude. I think something is wrong here. Let's try this one more time. Charizard, welcome. Okay, this works. This works. This doesn't work. I'll say fuck it. So what has two butts and kills people? I don't know what an assassin. Ah, coming in with that nice joke, bro. Thank you. How we doing, man? Good. Just trying to set this up, but doesn't seem to be working well so far. So I'm not sure what's his problem. Yeah, it just doesn't get my YouTube messages. So for some reason, I don't know. Yeah, it's supposed to get the messages from YouTube as well. So when I'm talking to different chats at the same time, people can see who I'm talking to and they can see the context, but doesn't seem to work for YouTube. Uh, But Botismo, on the other hand, it works. But Botrix doesn't. Fuck it. I can't keep spending time on this thing. I gotta move on. I got stuff to do, you know. Today I have a lot to finish actually, so all right. Let's go over here. I feel like the music is a little too loud for me, so I'm gonna lower it. Cool. Alrighty. Close this. Don't need this anymore. Whoa. Okay. So right now, this is the page that we are going to be updating. So instead of saying coming soon here, it will say it's going to have a title and it's going to have storage configurations that we will be providing. And I think before we do that, let me move this guy over here. Okay, launch the editor. We're going to be using the AWS Secret Manager. And also we're going to be using Boto3 to test out the connection to third-party S3 account. That way, we'll be able to make sure that we are able to place files into their S3 buckets and delete files from their S3 buckets, right? Cool. I think, let me commit these changes first. Okay, so we did that. We did that. Okay. Okay, so we have a thing that I need to get rid of. I think I was like testing things out here. No, we don't necessarily need this. This is just, I was trying to test things yesterday. And this one as well, because it turned out to be a problem with the response we are sending. It's sending a single byte in the body, and Axios is bitching about it, which is like this one here, an empty byte. and it's bitching about it. So we ended up having to return literally none, so it doesn't complain, which is kind of an odd thing. All right, let's reload this, make sure everything is good, and then I'll commit this baby and then move on to the storage. Cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, it gets created, no problems. And if I say delete, delete it. Cool. I like it. I like this song. Okay. Let's do this again. That's the where we replace the thing with none error. Okay, error becomes error. Base manager. That's where we exclude deleted files. I mean, deleted rows. Objects got updated. Remove that. Instead, we are using an actual URL we defined and updated our sign out function and then created a user sign out URL entry, a constant, and then change the order of our sidebar menu items. Cool. So having said that, now I can do it. Yeah, that was terrible. We're gonna say return no data in body for 204. Removed a single byte returned from Django API for 204 responses. Updated sign out, not sing out, sign out. Function URL reference. And that's it. Cool. This will do. Okay. Now, I think as far as Next.js goes, that PR should be done. Yeah. Oh, look at the follower yesterday. I did not know that. Okay. So let's go over here. Look at our pull request. There is already a pull request for this. What? What? Did I already like do that and I forgot to switch on master? No. Dude, what happened to my fucking pull request? Let's do this, right? Let's follow a standard here. Issue NextJS part of the app is not running in a Docker container or part of a Docker compose setup. And then we're gonna do solution, right? We're gonna say implemented a Docker file for NextJS. Okay, this should be 2. One for local development and one for production. That makes sense. Update comment. Fuck, I hate doing this because I'm the only single person. And like, let's send it. Because this is actually done. Okay. So I'm gonna do git checkout master. Unable to unlink. Frontend cache config that is permission to switch to branch master. What the fuck are you talking about? I can't. I can't go back to the fucking previous branch either. This is some bullshit. Oh. That fucking thing. Mm. Unable to create file, permission denied. This is a weird error, dude. Hold on. Hmm. Yeah, it's Musti. So oh shit, yeah, I forgot the fucking username. This is just fucking odd. Like, what are you talking about, dude? Why is this giving me this really weird fucking thing? This wanna hear a joke about piece of paper? Yeah, go ahead. Never mind, it's terrible. Fucking where do you get these, man? Twitter? Okay. Is that terminal? Yeah, this is my terminal. IF config. No, this is git slash save. No local changes to save. This makes no fucking sense, dude. Hmm. This is a fish terminal, fish shell. This is the one I'm using. This is the one that you are seeing. I use this to, do terminal stuff because I can like pull it in and out of the screen with a hotkey. So it's just significantly easier for me to use that way. I mean, I'm using fish shell, but the terminal I'm using is Quake. Quake. Quake terminal. Guake. I don't know how to say this word. Guake terminal. This is the terminal I'm using, but I'm using fish shell. So you can usually like the default hotkey is F12. You can hit F12 and it will like show and disappear, show and disappear. It's kind of like a toggle. I changed it to something else for my easier for my own use. But yeah, that's it. It just comes and goes like this. So instead of having a terminal window open anywhere, I just like wherever I want it, I just do this and it just shows up. I love it. Yeah, that's pretty much my whole setup there. Okay, so my certificates are here. I wouldn't feel too bad about. Ah, bruh. Why isn't it working? I like having to fucking use Git similar is not. Finally, you dingleberry motherfucker, dude. All right, so my telemetry thing is here. That's cool. It probably got rid of my fucking um SSL certificates. Yeah, but they are gone, but it's okay. Hmm. They're untracked anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Woo. Ugh. Hmm. So now I can actually create a new branch for setting up storage. Git checkout, new branch, storage. Git push you origin head. They should create a new branch. So if I'm coming down here, I should see. Probably I have to reload this. And if I just type storage, yeah, I see it. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. I don't have node modules here, right? Please tell me I'm not fucking tracking node modules. Okay, oh my god. When I saw the word node modules here, it kind of like gave me a little bit of a tick in my heart. That wouldn't be good. All right, guys. I'm just gonna go get some tea and then we're gonna get cranking. Give me a moment here. I'm just gonna refill my tea. Oh my god, the static. Okay. Let's go. Now JB Creative. Hey, welcome. How goes it? It's going well so far. I am starting the implementation right now. Dude, your timing is like perfect. It's interesting how perfect it is. Like I literally just created the Git branch for this and um cleared my other uh pull request, you know, just make sure that this is like it's in its own branch. How you doing? So the first thing here is you're good. Nice. What time is it there right now? I feel like it's late over there. You guys are like at least at 6 hours, 6 hours ahead, 4 hours, 5 hours ahead. 2017. 5 hours ahead. Okay. Oh, so it's not too late then. All right. Oh, it's snowing and it's very gloomy here, so it kind of feels like it's later than it normally is. Yeah, it's snowing hard right now. It's dark over there. Yeah, it's gloomy here. It's not quite dark just yet, but like it's snowing, so you don't really see anything. Snowing so much, like it looks like it's foggy. All right. So in here, there is gonna be a minimum of 2 interaction points. The first one is gonna be creating a storage entry or add a storage option, something like that. And the other one is going to be what can I call this thing? The other one is going to be listing the available storage options. You know what I mean? So that will I need to isolate this into its own directory, then otherwise this is just gonna get like really convoluted and unnecessarily crowded. So let's create a new directory here called storage, right? And then create an index.txt file here, right? And then now this storage option here, if I take this and place this here, my URL should look identical and this thing should work still. Oh, this needs to go. Otherwise, it's gonna take over. Okay. So if I'm coming down here, file to resource from components storage.tsx, session created. Oh, yeah. That is why did the invisible man turn down the job offer? Why? He couldn't see himself doing it. And God damn it, dude. So the storage here that we are trying to import components, storage index, and this will need to go. So this should work just fine now. All right, there you go. So our page works. How did the interview go? Interview got rescheduled to Friday. Apparently he has the person that was supposed to talk to me has a conflicting meeting, double booked, and so rescheduled to Friday. Friday is gonna be. We'll see how it goes. It's a fun interview. It's like the very initial interview. So 3 out of 3. You laughed for all 3 jokes. Yeah, dude. Why not? I like them dead jokes. You know, why not? Okay. So the first one is, I feel like add storage sounds like weird. I'm just gonna say like set storage option. Maybe the button should say that instead, right? So data store. No, it's like they're just there to give me permission into their own buckets, regardless of like whatever the engine that they are using or the provider that they are using. So in that regard, storage configuration. Yeah, I mean, because like they are on this link right now, like on storage here. So they should see all things related to storage. And I think the page should kind of explain like what they are doing here. Because when you're in credentials, it kind of explains credentials and it says manage your API credentials to utilize file lib services. So I think I'm going to do something similar there and then play around with the words and see how it presents. So I'm just going to take this. I'm not using a generic thing. That's kind of messed up. Yeah, I'm gonna need all these three separately like this. All right. I am gonna steal this and then put that to here. Let's just keep it in the fragment. Okay. Import this for me, please, from Chakra UI React and Chakra UI React. Then update from Chakra UI React. The one thing here that I don't like, it never gives me the proper suggestion for this, which I do not really understand. Just a thought, why would you have credentials in a different section to where you define the storage options? Because the credentials is not for storage. The credentials is for, it's your API key and secret. The credentials that you just saw, it's not for the storage. It's for you as a client to provide authorization to my API endpoints. Yeah, maybe that needs some clarification since you kind of mentioned it that way. So the heading here is going to be storage configuration. Let's go with what you said. Provide file lib access to your storage options so we can place your objects into them. Kind of, I don't know. This just sounds really weird. I fucking hate my like writing skills sometimes. English is a second language, comes with certain limitations like this. I'm struggling with this, yeah. And then here would be a section where you would get to create credential. It says here, but I'm going to say create storage option. This is where it's going to be. Create storage configuration. Configuration. Mutate storage. You know, ChatGPT, I love giving it my poorly written sentences and saying, reword this for me. Does an awesome job. Fatal took the order to me in Turkish. That actually works. Scheiße. Okay. Fuck it. Let's try it. Chat GPT. Fatal tokatla bebeğim beni. Try ChatGPT. Why does everything opens a new fucking tab? Login, sign up. Let's sign up. Email address. How about this one that I use for things like this? We send an email, so verify your email. One sec, let me verify this email. Email. This one here, please. Thank you. This is supposed to take a second here, y'all. Good, my email is already added. What the heck are you talking about? Man, fuck off. Like, why do you guys always interrupt me with this, like, pop-ups? I got the amount of snow. This is not the time, computer. Shit, it just turned off my fucking window. I fucking hate this when this happens. It literally disabled my second monitor. Like, I can't see this right now. It's off. Please, please turn on, please. Like, it doesn't give me the option here either. What the fuck is going on? Okay, let's see. Come on, you fucking dense fuck. I got shit to do. Okay, now it's back. Hold on. Now, gotta switch this, make this 144. It fucking Ubuntu, bro. That's like one thing I really just keeps like interrupting me with this shit. Yeah, like I have dual monitor. The main monitor that you guys see is my primary monitor, and I have the secondary monitor here that uh I read the chat and check the streams and shit like this, and occasionally it just keeps going out entirely. It turns off. The Yellowstone just opened up after that. She's not in here. My voice is fatal. God damn it, dude. Okay, I should be able to complete this in just a second here. Verify you are human. Oh, fuck out of here. Email verified, but you're not going to authenticate. Please return to the device where you began saying, okay. I think I just need to reload this page. Verify phone number? Dude, fuck off. I'm not giving you a phone number. This is, nah, fuck that, dude. Fuck you and fuck that. That's just invasive. That's just too invasive, bro. I fucking hate like platforms like that. I'm not going through with that noise. Yeah, but it's trying to send a verification code, and then like you're supposed to fucking provide that code. Does it accept those like funny ones online? I am not giving my fucking phone number, dude. I'm not giving you my fucking phone number. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, it immediately brings me to fucking thing. So let's see. Online SMS phone number. Receive SMS online. Let's try a few until one of them works, I guess. Canada. Open. Copy. And let's try this. Let's see if it is like smart enough to say, yo, we don't accept this. This number's already linked to the maximum number of accounts. It doesn't fucking like it. Yeah, it won't let me use the phony ones. I'll act as a ChatGPT proxy for you. You are not the first. Yeah, apparently. I mean, it seems like it's accepting it, but it seems like it's been used like too much. Blast off, Fatal. Fatal is having a good time over there. Okay, let's see if there is like another one. Oh, this is a new one. Let's see. It says. Let's try this. You made too many phone verification requests. Please try again later or contact us through our help center. I find one fucking number that works and it just doesn't fucking. Yeah. Fuck this annoying shit, dude. It's almost like they wanted to stop people doing what you are doing. Yeah, but again, like, I really don't like giving every fucking platform my phone number, and then I'm constantly getting like 4 or 5 calls and then fucking like text messages about, if I want to make my schlong any bigger. Like, dude, like, I don't trust you after I go through that experience. I get like 2-3 like spam messages a day with this kind of content. Like, why do I have to like add another one to that? Bubble will make it bigger at no additional fee. God damn it, dude. No, like for real though, right? Like, motherfuckers collect all this information and then God knows who the fuck they are selling it to, and you will be dealing with it like as long as you have that fucking phone number. Now it's out there. There is no stopping it anymore. There is no stopping it anymore. No number required. Fuck it. I'll just write it myself. They can suck my numberless Chat GPT usage. I'm not doing that. All right. So let's create a new file here. This is gonna be create storage configuration. I think I didn't make a typo. I did, apparently. This looks right. Okay. And this is just gonna be export default function create storage configuration, right? Returns a gsx dot element and return. Just gonna say div create storage configuration. Grant file permission to access your storage settings so that we can store your items in your designated container. That sounds pretty good, actually. Yeah. Can I copy it? I ordered the Chat GPT. I'm gonna say both. I'm gonna say weird shit to ChatGPT. Okay, and add import from here. Thank you. We don't need this anymore. And then fix this for me. And then this needs to go up. I think we are good here. Mr. Monster, welcome. Sacris, welcome. Okay. And here we're gonna say constant. Good. Mutate storage. It's okay for now. Okay. So this should be good. There you go. It says storage configuration. Grant file the permission to access your storage settings so that we can store your items in there in your designated container. Okay. Sweet. Sweet. And then create storage configuration. The button shows up there. It's not in the center just yet, but we will get to that just soon enough. So I think this is. Hold on, guys. Not to the regarding cars extended warranty. There you go. God damn it. Don Vitor, welcome and thanks for the follow. Oh my god. All right, this is readable on both themes, so we should be good. Okay. And right under this button here, we are gonna display. Why isn't this like fucking? Okay, there we go. That's the problem. So this here is going to be what do we say? We say mutate storage, and then so let's get to this. We're gonna say storage list and mutate storage. And then this is gonna be use SWR, right? And then we're gonna have a patcher. And then let's import this. Add missing function declaration. No, can I just import it? Is it SWR like this? Where the fuck is SWR? Like import path? Like how come it doesn't find it? Create, rename, introduce, replace, add missing function declaration. No, that's not it. Use SWR. I am using the correct name. So what is your problem? That's kind of weird, dude. And that returns data error is loading. Okay, let's do data storage list, and then error, and then mutate as mutate storage. Cool. So this makes sense. And then from here on, we also need a fetcher, right? Constant fetcher equals new API request, right? We don't need the token, so, and then, oh, this needs to be a function, sorry. new API request. We're gonna do constant rack equals new API request, and then we're gonna do, oh, this is gonna be an async function. Async, thank you, and then we're gonna do await rec dot get, and the URL here we need to declare it somewhere again. And my destination for this is lib URLs, file lib API URLs. Yeah, let's do this over here. We will say export constant. We're gonna do API storage list URL, and it's gonna be storage. That's it. that's gonna be it. The URL doesn't currently exist, but we'll make it use that. So, and I'm just gonna copy the same implementation here that I'm doing. URL string. Oh man, I'm like making some really weird things here, but that makes sense. It's interesting that I'm passing that here, and it passes the URL into the fetcher for mutation, so it knows what to do. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That actually makes more sense than I thought for some reason. So we're gonna do here. We're gonna do URL. It's gonna be a string, and we're gonna, holy shit, Omi fans raiding with a party of 3. Dumpster there, welcome. Omi fans, thanks for the raid. I do appreciate it. You startled me a little bit with that alert there. Welcome everybody. I hope you had a good stream. Omi raid, hell yeah. Thanks for the raid, man. I hope you had a good time. It was great. I did accomplish some stuff and had a study session with friends. Nice. What did you do? Would like to hear a little about it. Let me see if I can check out your channel. You did a portfolio site with React.js. Nice, dude. That sounds cool. Working a portfolio site, React.js and FSAP, GSAP. I don't know what GSAP is. What is GSAP? He does amazing animations. Nice. Great software and program. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. It's a library to create performance SVG animations on the browser. Oh, man, that's nice. Nimitz, welcome. Dumpster Day is coming in with the best acronym like opening ever. Yeah, I am doing something React, but like it's part of the NextJS. So AWS, yeah, a little bit touching to the AWS. So basically, the platform I'm creating is a resumable file uploader, and the file uploader uploads the file directly into your own bucket as a client. But for the platform to be able to do that, I would need access to your bucket. Thanks for the follow. Follow and a raid. Look at me go. And then, so I'm creating the UI for the client to provide provide me their credentials So I do a test, upload, and a delete to make sure that I have access to it properly, and then I'm able to perform the operations that I need to be able to, let the uploader do its work. So basically, I'm creating that UI right now. And thanks to JB Creative here in the chat, like he showed me a lot of guidance in that. We're just gonna I'm just gonna get it functional today. But the stack is Next.js, and then we are using TypeScript for the language. And for my API, I'm using Django in the backend. So Next.js takes this stuff here and sends it to the Django API. Django API does this work, and then it returns a response, and Next.js presents it. So pretty much like that's the setup. And everything is running inside the Docker Compose setup as well. Yeah. So it's a one-man show. So there's like a lot of the areas I had to touch, even though I'm not like extremely proficient in those areas. I'm learning as I go. You got container setup as well? Yeah, I have, yeah. Actually, I just did it like 2 or 3 streams ago, I think. 2 or 3 streams ago. I have like 2 containerized setups, one for production and one for local. So when I'm developing right now, I'm also developing inside the containers as well. So this is my local. I have my database running Postgres. And then the second database also running Postgres. I have one database for user onboarding and the platform, and the second database for logging the API usage. Like every uploaded file, every conversion, every interaction that's done with the API would be logged into this. So I can build the clients properly, right? Like every time that a request took place that requires to be built, it goes in here. And then API, this is the one that runs Django, and it has access to DB and DB API. And then pgadmin, I created this like really, really long time ago. So like this I don't even use this anymore. I'm gonna actually get rid of this sometime soon. And then pgadmin API, these work together. And Nginx, so everything is, all the requests I make to any of the either Next.js or the Django application, it goes through Nginx first. And then Nginx routes it according to what I'm trying to reach. If it starts with API dot and the server name, it goes to API. If it is the server name, like filelib.com, the actual project's domain, then it goes to Next.js. So it routes it for me. And Next.js, this is the one that I'm running in, that I'm doing the development. And this is the network name that it's running on. Makes sense. Had a similar setup for an app you worked on. Cool. Yeah, I mean, I try to make it like as future proof as possible. So when I'm doing the deployment, and if I need to like separate them from each other, each one has their own Docker file, both for development and for production. So like it's easier to like move them around when I need to. And also like it makes it easier to avoid, like inconsistencies between different operating systems. Like I'm developing my code right now. This is Ubuntu 22. I'm running everything on Ubuntu 22 right now, but let's say like I was developing on macOS or Windows, whatever. So I don't have to deal with like inconsistencies or differences between 2 different OSs. So I avoid a lot of that. Like it works on my machine talk, but I'm using Docker. So yeah, that's currently what it is. The app is actually up and running right now, but like nothing is functional. Are you using an ORM? Django already has its own ORM. So I am using Django's ORM. It has support for Postgres out of the box already. Oh yeah, Django supports Django supported databases. I'm databases. Why did you choose Django over like Fast API? I haven't used Fast API. I heard of it, but I've been using Django for the longest time, and I feel confident in its scalability. Fast API, like for me to be able to be confident enough in Fast API and say like I'm gonna use it for my project, I would need to have proper prior experience in it, where I would say, yeah, this is a good. Where I could like confidently say like, yeah, this is a good fit. I don't have that experience, so I can't say that. That's the reason. So yeah, these are the ones like that Django supports out of the box. Postgres, MariaDB, MySQL, Oracle, SQLite. You don't necessarily use SQLite for production. I've never seen anyone do that. And the most common one is like that I've seen with Django paired up is Postgres, and the second one is like MySQL. But it already has support for both of them. You can write unit tests against both of these engines, whichever you are using. You can use both at the same time, like two different engines at the same time, and they will work so long as you are not trying to put like relations between the two different databases. You should be okay. Really dislike Postgres at the moment. Not loving the permissions model. I'm happy with it so far. I'm happy with it, and like I also like how like customizable it is. In like you can create very custom SQLs that makes a lot of the overhead easier compared to MySQL. All about that SQLite. Yeah, why not? It is like one of the first things I change whenever I start a new Django application, because by default it uses SQLite. You know, like when you are first installing or creating a project, starting a project, it starts with SQLite. So it's the first thing I change because I just can't deal with it. I would prefer that like whatever I'm using for development is as similar as possible to what I would be running on production. So I'm like immediately just let's just get on board with Postgres before it gets any bigger. But I used SQLite for a browser extension, and it worked really well. It was like very straightforward. I was actually surprised like how easy it was to use SQLite to support browser extension data storage. Because I didn't want to use the storage on the browser, even though I had access to it. Creating a browser extension though, like it's some interesting thing. It's a very unique experience in terms of like development, you know, in terms of programming. A lot of events that you have to like listen to and keep them in sync and whatnot. But it was a fun experience nonetheless. All right, let's go back and we can continue on. Where was my thing? File. Okay, right here. So use SWR, and we're gonna say that it's gonna return a storage configuration as a list. Like that's what we would be doing. And then let's declare this as a interface storage configuration, and it's going to have a name, right? And it's going to be a string. And then what else? What do I call it? Like if it is S3 or if it is, I'm just going to call it like provider for now, provider. And it's going to be either S3 or let's say Digital Ocean spaces. Doesn't make sense to have spaces here. Like I could, it would, but okay, this is not definitive yet. I'm just gonna like leave it here just so like the skeleton here is set. And then I'm gonna say Google Cloud Storage. What do they call their thing? Google Cloud Storage. I wonder. Oh yeah, they call it Google Cloud Storage. Cloud storage. What exactly do you call this thing? Cloud storage. Hmm. At the time I tested this, like 2019, this was the slowest one out of every single one of them. Like doing a put operation into their buckets or containers, whatever they call it. It was the slowest. Like it was insanely slow. I just didn't understand why. As S3 object storage is sort of standard, couldn't you just have like protocol and S3 as an option? If it is AWS, they'd have to provide creds though. Yeah, each one is gonna have like different handling because like I'm gonna support the credential and I'm also gonna support the policy later. But I'm gonna just continue with the credential right now, and then implement the other one later. I'll just do like the easiest one first, and then the other ones. So this here is like I'm just telling this function to like the object that it's going to be returning, this storage list is going to be type of this particular item definition, and I'm telling it like what it is going to contain. So when I'm iterating it down here, it makes sense that, you know, like it knows what to expect, what it consists of. What it consists of. That's how you say it, yeah. I think this makes more sense. Hold on. AWS and then not digital. Digital Ocean. Google Cloud Storage. What do they call their Google Cloud? Google Cloud. Cloud Storage. Google Cloud. I think they just call it Google Cloud. Okay. Google Cloud. So these three, oh, we will have Azure. I don't know. Okay, let's remove this, just the brand names. Azure, right? Like that's what it is. Azure Storage. What do they call it? It's just called Azure Storage. Okay. So this is gonna be Microsoft. Microsoft. Is it Microsoft with the S capital? I think it's like this, right? Is it? Oh no, it's not. It's just lowercase s. Okay. Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah. I just saw it in the logo like a little too late. And name provider. And then I'm gonna call it like authentication type. It's gonna be credentials, credential, or it's gonna be policy. And I can extend this later down the road as we go down, right? So these options here, like every single one of them is gonna give me very clear roadmap on like how I'm handling updates and edits and creation and what kind of data I'm expecting. So like it's as precise as possible for us. And then constant, we're gonna say status data equals request. What is going on over there? Ah, okay. And then return data. I think that's how I'm doing it over here too. So let me just check. As unknown as API credentials. Okay. No. Return data as storage configuration list. This is gonna complain because it doesn't want to convert it. So we're gonna say as unknown first, and then as this particular item. So this knows exactly what it is. Sweet. Why does it say it's any? This is not fucking any. It's a string. So what is your problem? All right, this will be fine. And the URL here that we're going to be passing is going to be shit, I don't remember what the URL is. What did I name that URL? Okay, this one right here. This one right here. Is it imported already? For us, it's imported. Sweet. Cool. API request, API request. What is this complaining about? So it needs to be up here. Is that what you want? And then this needs to be down here. Like this. You happy now? Okay, now it's happy. Cool. We are one step closer to this. What is this complaining about? No overload matches this code. What the hell are you talking about? That's how you pass the goddamn URL. Oh, you provide the URL first. I'm sorry, SWR, I'm sorry. This is like, this is complaining. It's such a valid thing. So we're gonna do storage, and then the storage is going to return us what we need. So when this hits the endpoint right now, it's not going to return anything because it does not exist. It will 500 for us. Let's go over here, or 404. Let's see. It's loading. Yeah, it says filelib.local storage not found. So let's go create this baby, right? Okay, for this one, we have to use docker exec manage.py start app, and I'm gonna call it storage. So it did create it, but I want to delete this. Hold on. Sudo rm rf file app storage. The reason that when I'm creating it from inside the container, the ownership of that directory is gonna belong to the container, and I'm gonna have trouble like managing it later. So I think I'm gonna just create it from outside here and let it sync into the container for me. So that would be just like much easier. And we're just gonna do the same thing. We're gonna have to go into file app here, and then manage.py start app storage. Cool. Now we should have it, and we should not have a problem with the ownership of that directory. Right? Makes sense. And the second thing that I have to do here now, file app, go to storage. I need to create a urls.py file. Touch file app storage. Oh, I'm already in there. Storage urls.py. Cool. Okay. And then I'm going to have to go to my root app to include that particular app TRS. Okay, let's do storage. We're going to call this storage.urls and we're going to call this storage. Isn't this beautiful? Coming together, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Cool. But before we move forward, I'm going to delete this because that's not how I handle my things, and also delete this. So create a new directory called here models, and then create another directory called tests to keep this area completely clean for us, right? And all right, we can just copy this file honestly and then just paste it. Okay. And then paste it. Okay. I think this should do. And now I'm going to do git add storage. Okay. So those files just became green. Cool. I like it, yeah. I like it. So I'm going to be using DRF for this as well. And for this to work, we are going to have to create a view set. And it's going to be a model view set. So for that thing to work, we have to create a model. So let's go ahead and create our model right here. I'm going to call this what? If I call this storage, it's going to shadow the name storage and it's going to be hard to navigate around. So I'm just going to call this storage configuration. That sounds like a mouthful. What did I name it over here when I was doing storage? I did not have one. What the fuck? Huh. That is kind of messed up. What do I name this, yo? It needs to... I kind of want it like short and sweet and precise to the point, but not a mouthful either. But I guess I can't really get around it, huh? Can I? I can't. God damn it. Storage configuration, it is. Okay. So this model contains clients connected cloud storage options, and then there should be enough. And here we're going to say from Django.db import models, from core.models import generic base class. This is good enough to get started right now. So we're going to do class storage configuration. This extends generic base class. And I mean, what generic base class does, some of like the most common fields that I'm using in a database table, it's already defined here. So I don't have to like do it again and again and again and again myself. Basically, that's it. Nothing like fancy and magical going on there. So the first one that we have here is going to be name. It's going to be models dot car field here, and then we're gonna do max length, right? let configuration. Okay, there's a typo there. Let's make this like 100. It doesn't really need to be long, but in case the client wants to, they want to like identify it, like they should be able to not have to be required to get creative with their names if they have like multiple, because they will be able to have like multiple associations. If they want to do, let's say, like a bucket in the East Coast and a bucket in the West Coast, and they want to like programmatically decide that name, they will be able to do that. So to make room for that, I need to let them name these so they can identify which is which. Okay, and we're gonna say default equals none and null equals false. We don't want it null and we don't want it blank either. What is it complaining about? Must implement. Okay, got it. And then after the name, we're gonna have provider. This is gonna be a choices thing. So models dot. If I do integer choices, it's gonna be a faster lookup times if I ever need to do a search, right, query into it. But it's gonna be harder to read for the front end to really identify this. If I make it integer, also the second part, like pros, is going to be that it's gonna take less space. But if I don't, again, then I have to have some kind of mapping here tying the provider to this text. And I really don't want to do that. Should I do that? Because I gotta use the restroom real quick. And I'm gonna refill my tea and I'll be back. Give me a moment here. Right. Back. And we can continue. Let me check. Wow, everything is covered with snow already. It's insane. So much snow. I have a voicemail? My goodness. 3 minutes ago, someone called me. Oh my goodness. Hold on, guys. What this is? That's your real number? I hope not. Bruh. Damn. Fucking scams. Oh my god, dude. Why don't you fucking leave me alone? I just want to live my life. That's why I hate this shit, dude. That's why I hate this shit. What's your opinion? Do I go integer or do I go text? I'm really leaning towards integer, like very heavily towards integer choices. All the integer. Fuck it. When I'm returning the thing, I'm gonna return it as a tx text and an integer. So I'm just gonna map it from the sterilizer. Integer choices. Well, we're gonna say choices. Oh no. Integer field. And we're gonna say choices equals storage provider choices. That makes sense, right? Right. I'm glad you agree. So we're gonna do class choices, and we're just gonna do model dot integer choices, and the values here are going to be AWS, right? Equals 1. And then this is gonna have AWS. And we're gonna have Google, right? It's going to be 2, and we're gonna say Google. And then what else do we have? Microsoft, make it 3, and then we're gonna call this Microsoft Azure. Storage, AWS S3. I think this makes more sense. And we have DigitalOcean, right? DigitalOcean for DigitalOcean Spaces. I think that's what they call it. Did I skip anybody else? No. Like, these are pretty much all the players I know of in the field. I'm pretty sure there are others, and I can implement them as I go down the road if there's any more I need to implement. But I think we are good here. Okay. So choices, that's going to be like dot choices, and then default is going to be none, and then What else? Yeah, null equals false. Again, blank equals false. And we also need a user equals, right? Models dot foreign key. We're gonna do settings dot. Oh, I forgot that name. Default out user. Then from Django.conf import settings and settings dot shit. I don't remember what it is called. Base.py in this one right here. Oh, it's out user model. Out user model. This is the one. Out user model. Null equals false and blank equals false and default equals. This is kind of redundant, but I just want to make sure that it's there. And then on delete equals models dot cascade. I think we're good. No, we are not good. We need one more. We need a status. Models dot integer field. And the choices is going to be storage configuration status choices dot choices. So I'm just gonna take this here. Actually, like just take this here. Storage configuration status choice. All right. So by the very first time you create it, I'm not creating anyone that fails verification, right? So we need verified, right? And this is going to be status verified. Bear with me on this thing here. I'm going to say verified. And we're going to do pending, right? It's going to be status pending. I'm going to say pending. So let me import this. Please import. Yep, thank you. So when we go over here, do I have one for verified? I do not have one verified. Huh. I'm trying to think. I'm going to have to add at least two more. So the first one is going to be here. Status verified, right? Equals 10. And kind of makes sense. So like there's no need to like provide things. And then status unverified equals 11. And we already have rejected. No, we don't. We already have suspended. We have consumed, pending, and active. I think that should make sense. Status verified here also there. So I'm just going to go import this guy as well. I think that's pretty close. We have verified, pending, and we're going to do unverified equals status unverified. I'm having a hard time looking at this word. Cool. So if it is verified, then I can just use it, right? Also, we need to do active. Active, we're gonna do status active, and then we're gonna do active. Oh, please import this for me. Thank you. No. And are you setting those as tuples? You can set those as tuples, but it assigns the integer value only. It knows like how to assign. So these are integers. Each of these constants, they have an integer value. So the reason I did it that way is because these common status indicators are being used like everywhere in the app, right? Like pretty much anytime you're trying to track a status in a database table for a record, you know, people usually come up with these like values on the go. But if you're trying to do like analysis or like querying outside of the app, you know, you have to know these things by heart for every single one of them otherwise. So this way, like that would be like very hard to keep track of. But what I did here, I centralized this. So active means always one. So whenever you see status equals one, it always means active. So like it's, you know, in single location, you have to keep track of these values and you don't get confused. Like if you use number 2 for canceled for another model, or you use number 1 for consumed on another model, you don't have to worry about those. One single reference. And this particular class here that I'm using, the provider choices, the choices thing that class it provides, the Django ORM provides for me, it already knows like the first one is the one that gets is the recorded value, and the second one is the human readable value. That's it. Actually, like let me see if they have a different explanation on this thing. Django choices fields. Yeah, one is like a display name, one is for like machine name. Choices. There you go. Choices. So you can do it this way. Again, what it will do is like it's gonna take the very first one as the entry value, the stored value. The second one is the display name, display value. But I am using instead of using that, I am using this. Like you see that? Like they have the exact same thing. The first one is the value that gets stored in the table, and the second one is the one that gets presented if you want to ever fetch it. So that's how it works. I'm hoping that makes sense. So I'm not doing anything like I'm not inventing anything myself. I'm just using an existing implementation that Django provides me. I'm trying to work out what data type that freshman would be there. What data type that freshman would be there. So this is a tuple or tuple. This is a tuple for sure. This is a tuple. But actually, I can just show you in action. I already have one. So the one that I have is credential, right? So if you look at the model here, that the credential model I have, I am using one already, like for the status, right? Like it's the same exact setup. It's a tuple, right? And then when this gets stored, it stores the first value, and when you are reading it, the actual value it assigns to the status actually the first value as well. But if you try to get the human readable version or the text one, right, the display name, you can easily retrieve it by using this class. So demonstration, I'm hoping I did not break it. Docker exec IT API shell. I don't know if I broke anything, but let's see. Okay, it's not broken. So I'm gonna do from credentials.model import credential, and then credential here. I'm just gonna do get this. It doesn't exist. I'm just gonna do lost. Okay, so I have a credential object here. If I do credential.status, it's an integer, right? If I do type c.status, it's an integer. It tells me that it's an integer. There's a way to like get the actual display name from it. I just don't remember what it was. Let's check this. Django integer choices get label. Is it calling it label? That's not the question. Yeah. Get status display. I'm not sure how this is supposed to work. Get.c.status. Like it's not an object, it's an actual integer. So here c.status. Yeah, it is the same thing that an integer object properties. There's nothing there. But I think the way it would work is credential. Am I not exporting that fucker there? I think I was exporting that thing, dude. Credential status. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, it's not credential models dot credential import credential. It's not on that. There you go. So if I do like credential status, it's an enum status dot choices. So it gives me this. And shit, how do you get the thing? I kind of forgot it. Oh yeah. So credential status choices dot status. That called active. I think I called it active. Does it have active? Yeah, it does have active. Dude, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, without the choices. Okay, so active, if I do name, it shows me the name. And if I do, instead of saying that, if I see value, See, it shows me the value. So the name itself, like the thing that I just described, it's accessible directly with the class, with the parameters that I declared already. So it converts them for me. That's why. So you can do this, for example, right? C dot status equals, right? Credential status dot active. It says true. Like you see that I don't have to mention if it is name or value. When I'm doing this comparison, it automatically like does true for me. So if I am to like say halt it, which is the other option, right? It comes out as false. So if I'm ever need to make a check in my code, this is extremely readable. Look at this, like how fucking clean this is, right? I love it. Like you know exactly what this is doing. In the other format, you would have to do, because it's a tuple, right? And then status, and then you have to like filter it, and then you have to match the value from this to whatever the thing that I assigned. So it just makes it like more complicated, but this makes it so straightforward. Like imagine having to match it against this. If this was your choices declaration, this is just gonna be like really hard. Like how do you like do this? It's gonna be ugly. This one, look at this. This one's definitely gonna be ugly. Sure thing. All right. Next step. Close this. This is good here. I think I covered everything I need to cover here as far as I can think of with the statuses. Verified, pending, unverified, active. Oh, let's do like suspended. Because we need suspended, because let's say like there is some unusual activities going on and we need to like fucking stop it. So they can't use it, they can upload it, so we don't do anything. We don't create liability on us. So I'm just gonna do status suspended and suspend it. Import this for me, please. Thank you. Also, I think I should have like halt it again. Status halted. I really like that all the things that I've done like prior to this point, I'm able to reuse them and like don't have to worry about creating things, setting up things. Like I love that future proofing work, dude. Okay. So I need to sort this file because like the imports are like all over the place. So git st. Okay, we don't need that. So let's go up one directory. I'll just say isort file app storage models storage configuration pi. Thank you. There you go. It made it like nice and alphabetically ordered for me. Put them in a list. Perfect. Nice. Fucking love this readable code, bro. We can ignore that one. But this is cool. I like this. So we have user, we have name, we have provider, we have status. The one thing that we need here is the additional one is the type. Authorization type, if it is policy or if it is credentials, right? Because I gotta pee again. Like drinking too much tea today. Give me one moment. Oh, so much snow. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. And let's continue on this baby. Oh, shit. Oh yeah, big and smalls, baby. Okay. The other one here is like we need types. Authentication type. Authentication type. Authentication type equals models dot integer field, right? And then we're gonna say also, like, let's keep these things like small, like, right? We're gonna do max length equals 2. And then this one here, we also do max length. So it takes like a lot less space equals 2. It's never gonna go like more than 2 digits. Like we're not gonna have like 99, more than 99 status indicators. And then this one here, authentication type, we're gonna say storage authentication choices dot choices, right? And then by default the blank is false, right? Like it doesn't make it like true. Choices max length equals 2 again. So I'm just gonna take this here, create a new one, and then take this guy over here, paste it over here. So authentication type, the first one is going to be credential. We're just going to call it 1 because this is not something that's commonly used. We can just provide a value right here, credential. But let's provide proper commentary here so it makes sense. Client provided their credential. Okay, let's do this here. Client provided their credential. File lib stores that credential in AWS Secret Manager. That makes sense, right? And then we're gonna do policy. So this one is gonna be the 2, and we're gonna say policy. And right here, we're gonna do this. We're gonna say client edit file lib as an authorized entity or user to the selected provider. Nothing to store in Secrets Manager. I gotta go. Cheers for the great stream. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you coming by. Hope you have a great night. I think this should be ready by tomorrow. Thank you, dude. Have a good one. Ooh, cold. I need some different tunes here. Kind of like you two. Looking forward to seeing object appear in my bucket. Ah, that's coming down soon. Very soon. If you are really interested, like you can join the waiting list on the website. This is actually a working section of the site if you want to join like for real. Hmm. Okay, I already joined that, so we're good. All right, let's check this out. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Okay. Oof. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys are having a great time. Look at all these people joining. I need to check this, see why this is not still working. Kind of bothering me a little bit. The pages almost on screen channel came. Still not working, I see. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. Wasn't it? Dude, this really doesn't work. Let me see if I can reach out to them on this. Okay. Another one reported and be good. Oh, time do we have on this? 2 hours. We can make a great amount of progress in 2 hours here, so we should be fine. Okay, so we have credential and policy. I think we can add more down the line if we come across any further ones that we need to pay attention to. But I think for now this is good. We're gonna do that, and then default equals none and null equals false. Cool. That makes a blank false, null false. So default not provided. So I don't have to worry about blank and null. I just have to worry about default. So these are redundant. 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 Okay. We're good on this. We are good on this. Authentication type is there. And then also let's figure out what AWS Secret Manager really returns, because honestly I don't know what the response looks like. So let's go check the documentation. Documentation should show us what the response really looks like. So Boto3 Secrets Manager. Secrets Manager. Client, secret manager, client, and then let's just say create secret. Okay, create a new secret. The secret can be a password, a set of credentials such as a username and password, and our token, or other secret information that you store in encrypted form in Secrets Manager. The secret also includes the connection information to access a database or other service which the manager doesn't encrypt. Yeah, we should be encrypting this thing, because if I'm able to provide that option, that's great actually. To create a secret, you can provide the secret value to be encrypted in either the secret string parameter or the secret binary parameter, but not both. If you include secret string or secret binary, then Secret Manager creates an initial secret version and automatically attaches the staging labeled AWS current to it. For database credentials you want to rotate, for Secret Manager to be able to rotate the secret, you must make sure the JSON you store in the secret string matches the JSON of the database secret. Let's see this. Oh, so it wants it to be just like that. Okay, that's kind of cool. If the secret is in a different Amazon Web Services account from the credentials calling the API, then you can't use Secret Manager to encrypt the secret, and you must create and use a customer managed KMS key. Oh, okay. I think that's what the JB was talking about yesterday. That like if somebody else is using it, I would need access to that key. Gotcha. Secrets Manager generates a cloud trail log entry when you call this action. Do not include sensitive information in request parameters except secret binary and secret screen because it might be logged. For more information, see log and Secrets Manager events with cloud trail. All right. Required permissions. Secrets Managers create secret. If you include tags in the secret, you also need Secrets Managers tag resource for more information. See on policy actions for Secrets Manager and authentication and access control in Secrets Manager. To encrypt the secret with the KMS key, other than Manager Unity KMS need permissions to the key. Okay. 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 So this is the request syntax. They give it a name. Okay, Mr. Lisi, welcome and thank you for the follow. Description, KMS key ID, that we are not necessarily doing anything. Secret binary, secret string. Yeah, this is the one we're going to be passing. We're just going to like stringify our JSON and pass it. So it should be it. Excuse me. No, 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 no. You can't do that. You can't do that, bro. Do not do that, dude. And you're gone. Okay. So name is required, client request token. Because binding as a manager creates an initial version of the secret, and this parameter specifies a unique identifier for the new version. Oh, so this is required if you are creating one. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Okay. So ensure idempotency. I have no idea what this word means. Tell me what this means. Idempotence. Property of certain operations in mathematics and computer science whereby they can be applied multiple times without changing the result beyond the initial application. Property of certain operations in mathematics and computer science whereby they can be applied multiple times without changing the result beyond the initial application. I don't fucking understand this shit. Dumping an API implies that a certain operation can be applied many times without changing the result. Essentially, it's like multiplying a number by zero, and no matter how many times you multiply a number, the result is still zero. In order to change the result, you need to change the operation. I see. Okay, that kind of makes more sense now. All right. Mayu, welcome. Nicola, welcome. Escuzel, welcome. Sonia, welcome. Yavan, welcome. Where you go? Welcome. Alice, welcome. I can pass the ID of this thing, but it's not going to be available at the time that I'm creating this. So it's going to be kind of weird. Yeah. The client request token wallet isn't already associated with a version of the secret, and a new version of the secret is created. A version with this wallet already exists, and the version secret script and secret binary wallets are the same as those in the request, and the request is ignored. If a version with this wallet already exists, and that version's secret string and secret binary wallets are different from those in the request, and the request is because you cannot modify an existing version. Instead, use put secret wallet to create a new version. The wallet becomes the version ID of the new version. Okay. KMS key ID, we are not going to be doing that. Secret binary. Okay. The binary data secret string. This is the one. That's the text data to encrypt and store in this new version of the secret. We recommend you use a JSON structure of key value vars for your secret value. Either secret string or the binary must have a value, but not both. If you create a secret by using the Secret Manager console, then put the secret text and only the secret string parameter. The Secret Manager console stores information as instructions to keep all the pairs that the lambda rotation function can parse. That makes sense. Tags and of text are attached to the secret. You can validate a pair of strings in a JSON text string, for example. Okay, so list of objects. Return type, it returns a dictionary call, so it returns ARN, name, version ID, replication status, and the region, chemist ID, status, lost message, lost access, date. I was thinking, so how do you get a secret? Like this is to create, yeah, that makes sense. But like what if I'm trying to, query one? So I think we know how this does, but like get secret value. What does it need? Needs secret ID and version ID. Oh, so the ARN is the one that identifies it. Gotcha. This one right here. This is the ID. Okay. Okay. We're good. Guys, I gotta use the restroom again. God, bro. this this is the downside of drinking tea. Or several cups of tea. Ooh. Ugh. Hmm. All right. I'll be back. I am Atomic. Thanks for joining with a 50 full heart. Thank you. Didn't really check like if you were really participation is like, oh, that's 26. Oh damn. 30 times. Oh damn. 4 times. Oh my god. It's not really that much this time, huh? Just having a slow day. All right, I'll be back. Oh, this is way too cold, bro. Ooh. Mox, welcome. Thanks for the follow. Ubu. Ah, oh my god. Ah. This is way too cold. Ah. I'm kind of hungry and I want to like prepare my food. So while I work, it gets cooked so I can eat it. I think I'm just gonna go put that kitchen in the oven. So give me one moment, please. I did not take out the chicken out from the freezer. Now it's frozen, so it's just sitting there with its frozen everything. It's gonna be hard to cook that. Cook that, bro. All right, I'm gonna like continue for another 20 minutes. It should get like soft enough. Then I'm gonna like place that fucker into the oven afterwards. Okay, so this looks very straightforward, honestly. I'm not gonna really worry about it that much, but what I'll do is I'm gonna go into my AWS account for the platform, and then I will go ahead and create log back in. I need to create a set of credentials for myself. So okay, cool. All right, let's go to IAM, and then okay, create a user. Need to create a user, add users, and we're gonna say username ilib dev user. Add to user group. Next. And user details. Username, console password type, non-required password permission tags. So how do I create a goddamn? Hold on. User groups. Okay, create group. We're gonna do user group name. We're gonna do file lib dev user. Okay. Fine. And then we're gonna say here S3. Amazon S3 full access. That should be it. And then secrets. No. Need secret. Secrets manager read and write. Cool. So that should be it. Right. So create group. Group is created, is getting created. So let's give it a few seconds here. And then once, all right, so it is created. Now I'm gonna go create a user, and I'm gonna do add user. Username, I'm gonna do file lib dev user. Next, add user to group to this one here. Next, then create user. Sweet. Cool. So how do I create keys for this fucking security credentials? Yep. Access key. Create access key. There you go. Command line. Plan to use this key. Enable database send a user to the local code. You plan to use this application code in local development environment to access your AWS account. When you're running on an AWS service, third party service. On AWS, when the user access login. Next, description tag value. We're gonna say file, yeah, file lib user, file lib dev user, right? Dev user credential. Create access. Okay, can I fucking download this? Download it. Thank you. Cool. So the access keys are created and I have downloaded them, which is cool. And I'm to come back here. Okay. So the keys is created. Now I need to pass that to my Docker container so my Docker container can use it. But before I can do that, I need to configure that, right? So let's go and do this. We're going to say AWS configure credential. Configuration basics, configuration and credential file settings. Let's just do this. Yeah, I'm trying to like do it through like programmatically, bruh. Nico, welcome. I think just like doing AWS configure should work, right? Yeah. But hold on, let me make sure that I don't have any existing keys there. Home, do I have that directory? Okay. Delete these. Dash. Cool. Okay, so I think it move to trash. Doesn't matter if it is like really old anyways. So send it. Empty, empty trash. Home. So I will have the directory now, but it's going to be empty. So when I'm doing AWS configure, it should automatically, let's try. AWS is not installed, which is baffling, I know. Installing this for the AWS CLI. I thought I had this already, like kind of weird that I don't have it Linux. All right, let's do it. Boys and girls and anybody in between. How big is this fucker, dude? 48 megabytes? What the fuck? Crazy, bro. That's crazy. Coco, how is my boy? What do you want, baby? What's my kitty want? You can now run AWS version. Okay, cool. Coco, my boy want, huh? Tell me what you want. My kitty want. Static. I fucking hate this static, bro. All right, guys. I let my cat outside and put the chicken under the water a little bit, so it should warm up soon, and then I'll get to cook it and eat it. So in the meantime, I'm gonna configure this guy. I'm gonna do this off screen because AWS configure PID. Can I just like configure it from a file? Hold on. AWS configure from credentials file. Because I don't want to open that file, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the directory it downloaded into? Completed downloads the CSV file. Okay. Can you just open it with like text editor, please? Thank you. All I need. Okay. Configure is the ID. Enter it. The characters inside. So we are gonna do default region name none. Default output format none. I think this should be it. So if I'm to go to .aws folder in my home directory, right, I have my config and I have my credentials set out here. It's cool. Okay. So this is all set. Excuse me. Now, the next step here is to copy the AWS keys straight into the Docker container. So let's make that happen. And for API, okay, for this one, we have done Django.docker file, and then we will copy, right, .aws to .aws. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try it out. So, I'm gonna have to do. Hold on. PDST RM RF AWS. We don't need that, so okay. We're gonna say make redo, like simply. So it's just gonna like kill everything and then recreate everything, and hopefully when it's recreating stuff, it's not going to complain about what the directory is, the target destination directory, and it will have access to the AWS directory as well. So let's see. It's built everything and it is doing an npm install, so it's okay that it does this, but we are making progress here. Here it comes, building API. Go. So the first copy is working, but let's see, it's our third one. Okay. Oh, yeah, API failed to build, copy, failed, file not found in build context or excluded by the Docker ignore, and that AWS file does not exist. Ooh, that's a problem. Okay. All right, hold on. Docker copy folder from home folder. Huh. I don't know how I did that before because I know I did that before. I just don't remember how I did it. Uh-huh. I wonder if I can just do it as a mount because if that's the case, that would kind of alleviate my problem. Volumes, if I do this and then AWS to AWS. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try. So I'm gonna go here and I'll just do this. Kind of makes sense that they're what they are saying. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna check on my chat. Okay, so it looks like it is going through, but is it gonna go do the mounting of that directory into the thing? Because we do not know. I guess I should have tested it first, like what it sees as the home directory, but we'll see. I think we can hard code it if that's the case, but I think it should still work. Let's see. Let's go. tested NextJS phase. Come on, come on, come on. You can make it. You can do it. Mount path must be absolute. Yeah. But which one is it complaining about? Is it complaining about the one that's inside the container or the one that's outside the container? It's complaining from that's inside the container because translation here seems to be working just fine. Okay. So Nginx is restarting, which is fine. It did not create API, which is fine. So actually, I'm just gonna go do this. Docker exec it db bash. Okay, I'm just gonna go cd. Okay. Yeah, it's just root. And we are doing the same thing for that. So I think it should be perfectly fine doing that. Right? Right. So let's go test this out. So this is gonna be instead root AWS. I think this should do. And I'm gonna just type exit. I'm gonna do make up. We don't have to like reinstall everything. Fuck, it's gonna be NextJS. mm-hmm. Okay, I don't have. Why is NextJS restarting? Is it restarting still? No, it's not. So if I'm to go over here and reload this page, I should see everything working again. True? Please? Yay, we did it. All right, Docker exec it API bash. Okay, I'm gonna just go cd this ls -la. Oh yeah, I see the AWS. Bro, this is cool. This is cool. So if I am to test something with the Boto3, this should work straight up, right? Yeah. So let's try IPython. Cool. Import Boto3. Cool. God, this is sweet. Ah, nice. Okay. So I'm gonna try to list buckets, for example, right? I'm gonna say Boto3 list buckets. Andor, thanks for joining with the full heart. List buckets for user. Buckets in S3. Buckets. Got to be a fucking reference to it, right? Create bucket. No, create S3 buckets. S3 examples. 3 buckets. Create bucket. Listing existing buckets. Okay, so we gotta do this. Okay. So simply this. Okay. From pprint import p format print. No, fuck it. pprint response. It gave me 200 and it works. Dude, 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 dude. This works. I like it. Yeah. This is amazing. Dude, this is so fun. Okay. Oh. Hmm. This is like really cool, bro. So, like, I'm able to do S3 stuff and I'm able to do Secrets Manager stuff. In the meantime, like, my application is limited to, like, my user in my AWS account is limited to these two resources from AWS. I think it's good because, like, should it be ever leaked or anything, then I wouldn't have to worry about it incurring any additional costs in other services. So it would be simply S3 and Secrets Manager. So in that regard, I think it just makes perfect sense. And then what I'll do here is I'm going to be creating an entry to a test entry in the Secrets Manager, and then we're going to implement that. We're going to implement that into our storage configuration endpoint. That should be fun. All right, I can actually close this now. So that's good, right? That's good. I have application. What is this? Oh, actually, let me read the email one more time. No, it wasn't this. Did I delete it? No, I did not delete it. Oh, 106. Ooh, that would be a nice insight if I could see that for all of them, but I guess that will do for now. Oh, that's an insane number though. 51. Holy shiza. What's going on? That's crazy that we reached that count, yeah. All right, that'll do. So, now I think that's fucking amazing. Let's go try to create one as in here, right? So simply, I just need to make sure that it doesn't throw a list secrets, for example. I just want to do this client. Okay, I have to create client first. Boto3 client. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Hmm. You must specify a region. Oh. Oh, that is kind of interesting. So Hano, thanks for the 50. Thanks for joining and good luck. Okay, that was kind of interesting that it required a region. So I think what's my region here? The default region that I have. I'm gonna do WS control. Take me there. Log back in. I'm already logged in. US East 1. I think we can just do that. Um, can I pass like region to this. Boto3 client as region. Okay, so I can just do like region. Okay, client region equals US East 1. Applying an unexpected keyword argument region. That's not good. Oh, region name. Okay, I guess. Okay, so this works one step at a time. We're gonna figure this out one step at a time. Although it doesn't look too hard. I'm just being dramatic here. List secrets. Client list secrets include plant deletion, true false, max results, max token key. Okay. Client dot list secrets. Ooh, it gave me a 200 again, which is amazing. Bruh. Okay, this is cool. And this secret list here, because we don't have any, it's empty, so it's fine, dude. This works. I'm quite content with this. So, uh, I'm having a hard time thinking this like with a very very hungry stomach. Yeah. Okay. I don't have to expose my keys. I don't have to worry about that. So I'm all set, baby. All right, guys. I'm gonna go check on my food. I'll put it in the oven if it is ready, and then I'll be back. I gotta take a little break for the food, so I'm just gonna be BRB. Hey, I'm back. Sorry for the duration. I put my food in the oven and now I can continue. Ah, hmm. Okay. Johnny Borneo, welcome. Dambi, welcome. Yon, welcome. Love Tomato, welcome. How are you guys doing? 50 times? That's kind of crazy. Hmm. Let's check what's going on here with the AWS console. Huh, wonder why is that? Right. Okay. That's not bad. What the fuck am I in then? Doesn't make any sense, yo. I think I have like a few. Let's just use it all. Let's use that. Cool. Do I have another one? No, right? No. Oh, okay. Clear these things out, bro. Okay. Okay. All right. Back to this. Now, I'm going to go test creating one here. So let's go do create secret. So first, let's say like somebody passed us their credential, right? And our credential structure would be um, grads equals gonna be a dictionary, right? Um, so what does it really name its thing? Hold on. Oh, like F. There you go. So no. Okay. Access key ID. For example, we're just gonna call it access key ID equals, right? I am access key ID. And then the second one is secret access key, secret access key. And then I am the secret access key with a slash. You know, just doing that. So now, after providing this, I'm looking at my creds, it is there, right? So I'm gonna do res equals client dot create secret, and it takes name Let's just make it fail intentionally. I'm just gonna call create secret. It should tell us whatever is wrong. Requires name. Okay. Name equals. This is a test secret. Alphanumeric. It doesn't like good name. Test secret name. Hold on, what? Res ARN. Holy shit. Okay. Name test secret name. Response metadata 200. Content type X Amazon JSON 1v1 and 112. Yeah, but we didn't pass the string. So okay, if I'm to do get secret, for example, right? Client dot delete secret ID. So secret ID equals this. It actually deleted it. Damn, that's cool. So I'm gonna do create secret one more time, and then I'm gonna say secret string equals JSON dot dump threads. Okay, import JSON, and then try this one more time. Okay, let's do one. So it did create it, right? Cool. If I do client dot this secrets, yeah. Okay, I see my secret right here. Just one, because the other one is already like getting deleted. We won't see that in the list, which is cool. So if I'm gonna do get secret, right? Also, like it just lists and gives me the information about it, but it doesn't tell me the data itself, which is cool. So if I'm to do get secret, and if I do secret ID equals this particular one right here, right? There's no get secret. What the fudge? Get secret value. Okay, so it's a get secret value. There you go. It's right here, bro. I like it. This is sweet. It works like straight up. This is nice. Okay. This looks like straightforward to me, bro. Right, all right. Cool. Okay, so we have user name, provider, status, authentication type. And then we also need secret ID equal models dot. This is gonna be a car field, and then here we're gonna say null equals true and blank. They're the false, so like we don't really need to worry about that. And default equals none, and then what else do we need here? This is the value that we would require when someone is like giving us their credential instead of policy. So when we're getting the credential, we need we need that identifier that this particular item got created at um in in Amazon, right? So yeah. And then we're gonna do help text here. So this kind of explains what this is. Uh is the identifier of this entry in AWS secrets. Makes sense, right? I think straightforward and explains what it is and straightforward. All right, cool. So I need a view for this. I'm gonna go get rid of everything here. I'm gonna say from REST framework import model. Oh, a view sets. Actually, dot view sets for model view set. Then plus storage view set extends model view set. Then we're gonna say I don't fucking remember this. CRF model view set. Show me view sets. And then let's go. That's model view set. Yeah, we need query set, serializer, permission. And let's go over here. We're gonna do def get Nico. Thanks for the full heart and welcome, and thanks for joining. Query set return. Okay, also here in the models we need to do from dot storage configuration import storage configuration, and we're gonna see all equals let's say list storage configuration. That's about it. Cool. Then here we're gonna do return storage configuration dot objects dot filter equals self dot request dot filter dot all, because we need to ensure that this is they only return the ones that belongs to current user. Nice. All right. So and then we're gonna say if not self dot request dot user dot is authenticated, return none. Then I'd say, oh, I think it's like this. storage configuration dot objects dot none. Yeah. That way it will return 404 for us. I think that should work. Boto3. But that makes sense, right? Right. Okay. So we return no entries whatsoever if the user is authenticated. But if the user is authenticated, then we just filter it through the user itself, the entries that belongs to this current user. So we should not be having any issues with um, displaying properties, displaying entries that do not belong to any user that's not associated with this particular session. Cool. This is fine. And now I need to run this migration. So let's go run our migration. Docker exec API. Gonna do show migrations. Let's see if anything is broken. Okay, so the URL apparently did not like it. We need to provide the proper URL here. So and then we're gonna do app name equals storage. I think it should go away now. And URL patterns is just an empty list for now. How about now? Please just let me move on with my life. Thank you. Yeah, it was complaining about that. Oh shit, we also need to add base.py in settings to installed apps, which we did not do. So we're gonna do storage. Be right after here. Storage. Cool. If I do this one more time, I believe I should see max length attribute. There you go. Now it found it. Secret ID. Nice. Nice. I like that. Okay. So max length equals. How many characters was that thing, dude, when we were like testing this fucker? Like, what's the length of this thing? $77. I'll make it 200 just so it can sleep better. Okay. And then if I'm to check this out again, I think it should. All right. Also, it says remove max length from field. In the integer fields, max length. Okay. That's what you want, big boy. Okay. On, big boy. Okay. All right. Show migrations. There should be no more hints or warnings around it. Cool. This is cool. I see the storage, but there is no migrations. So let's generate one. Damn, it did not fail. Now it should show me the migration, but not without the checked thing here. Cool. Dude, this is coming together. I like it. Migrate. Hell yeah, baby. All right. So it went through. Hold on. What? Storage. Cool, 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 cool. So let's go look at this. Close this. Close this. Storage migrations. Our file is here. Amazing. Yeah, our choices are listed. Our integer choices are also listed. And cool, bro. I like it. Yeah. Yeah, that's just another one. And then now I can actually provide this endpoint and they should return some response, right? If I'm to do show URLs right now, it doesn't exist because we did not do anything for the storage because yeah, it doesn't exist here. We don't see it. It should be like right around here. PRST right like right there. So let's go create one. Then we're gonna go, I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna come down here. And then I'm gonna do from REST framework dot routers import router. I'm gonna do router equals simple router, and then router dot register, right? And this is gonna be just base. I just want to get the same shit that I did here with credentials. Yeah, basically just this. I want to type it from scratch again. Oh no, not this one. Hmm. Storage view set. Copy this, put this and this. Storage. And this is it. So when I do run this again, it should show me storage there this time. Yeah, I see storage and I see storage PK. So right now, if I'm to like actually make this request, right? Like it's not really gonna work. Gives me 500. What the fuck? Uh, what is the error though? Internal server error. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. Okay. Let's see what is happening. Docker, compose, logs, API. Yeah, tell me. Oh, the application is not running. What the fuck? Yeah, let's just restart it. Invalid syntax. Dude, that's so gone. What the hell are you thinking, man? Come on. All right, now we should be good. All right. If I have to come to here and do this again. All right, now I have a response, but I don't know what the error is. Storage user we should include a serializer class. There you go. There you go. Now we are getting what we need to do. So this is cool. This is cool. Okay. So we're gonna say serializer class equals storage configuration serializer. This of course does not exist yet, so we're just gonna do here from storage dot serializers import this. Nunez, welcome and thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Okay, so I have to create the same thing here. Let's do directory serializers. Yep. No, it needs to be here. Oh, it is there. Okay. And then we're just going to do Python file, init. And then we're going to create a new Python file. We're going to say storage configuration serializer. Storage configuration serializer. No typos. Thank you, Ed. So Hana, thanks for the full heart and thanks for joining. I do appreciate it. And then here we're gonna say from REST framework serializers import model serializer. Thank you. This will be cool. All right. Model serializer. Cool. Mana Army, welcome and thanks for joining with the full heart. Appreciate it. Good luck in the treasure box, everybody. Thanks for joining, guys. I do appreciate you guys joining in there. The more you guys join, the more it helps me with my Trova points. I'm trying to push for silver. Woo! That number cannot be true. Yeah, that looks more like it. Abdullah, welcome. Yaman, thanks for the full heart. Thanks for joining and welcome and good luck. Oh, I think, do we have a Discord message? Oh, let me check, yo. Let me check. Let me check. Oh, no message on me. Okay. Cool. All right. So here, what I need from this is the fields plus meta, and then we need fields. We need what? Name. What the hell do we have here? I'm gonna do it right. Here, serializer. Okay. Name. We need provider. We need status. We need authentication type. Then do we need secret ID? We don't need secret ID. Yeah, we should not be having secret ID. We should not be exposing it. Yeah, we should not be exposing it because this is like for internal use only anyways. We don't need it. Yeah, this is gonna be like kind of difficult to manage, my dudes, you know? Also, let's do created at, right? And then updated at. Yeah. Cool. This is still not gonna work simply because um hmm. It gave us a 502. What? Okay. Storage cannot import name from storage serializers. Oh yeah, that makes sense. From dot storage combinations and import a storage serializer, and then we're gonna do this all equals. All right, this should make sense now. Okay. Dude, it works. It works. We have our endpoint. This is amazing. It works. Oh yeah. Stat is true. Data is empty. Error is null. Count 0. Next null. Previous null. There's like no. There's nothing to go back and forth because it's paginated, so it's all good. Guys, I'm gonna go check on my food. Make sure like it doesn't burn to the crisp. But yeah, this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Respawn, welcome. So now, since like I'm able to hit this endpoint without problems, and I can actually like just generate some dummy entry and then present it on the front end. But honestly, I'm coming too close to the end of the stream, and I think I'm just gonna continue that tomorrow. But as far as the progress goes today, dude, we did like some fucking amazing like leap here today, like so much. Because excuse me, configuring this tomorrow is going to be this is going to get a bit more custom tomorrow for the following reasons, because we are not storing bare credentials here, like the access key and access ID for S3, for example. We are not storing that. And because we are not storing that, we need to make sure that we only verify it and then save it to the secrets manager, and then save the reference, the ID that secret manager provides to us in this field. So that's about it. And PUK, 3 space fields. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for the elixirs. And welcome. Thank you very much, man. Oh, another one. Thank you for the 20 elixirs, buddy. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Hello. This is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, how many minutes do we have for? Yeah, about like 15 minutes. I think this is okay to call it now, so I can get some food and like get ready for the Valorant stream. And because also like honestly, I'm a little tired. Like I did a lot today. I also like got up earlier than usual today for an interview, which got rescheduled for Friday. So I'll have to go through the same thing on Friday. Hopefully, we get to do the meeting this time. UK, thank you very much, man. Appreciate it again. The memes, welcome. You guys are like really creative with those names. Okay, so I think let's do a flake 8 check here. We have activate ilib Cool. So let's do a flake check, shall we? Damn, I made a lot of mistakes over there. So core constants.py. Let's go do this. Constants.py. All right, this is gone. PRF renderer, multiple spaces before operator. Renderer.py. Okay. What line was it? 34. Oh, yeah. Wow, that's not really something I would do very often. And then models base. Core models base. Did I make change in the file? Oh. Six. Oh, yeah, it needs one more. That's actually very valid. Yeah. I'm glad it's catching those things though, because I honestly didn't know. Storage admin.py. Okay, yeah, we kind of, that's normal because we are not really doing anything here. So let's get rid of it. And storage, no new line at the end of the file. So let's do this. Pretty sure we have the same error here. Okay, and this needs like 2. Cool. Let's just do this one more time and see how many. Blank line on admin. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. Thank you. Configuration, too many blank lines or line 7. Like this is it? And then models int.py, no line at the end of the thing. Okay. Yeah, we can easily fix that. Thank you. And I think this should be like all straightforward now. Yay! I sort everything that we have changed. Only the views. Okay. Didn't touch anything else. Sweet, dude. I think we're all set for tomorrow, guys. All set for tomorrow. PK, thank you so much again. I do appreciate it. So tomorrow's plan, just to recap it again, tomorrow's plan is we start with the creation, the form. And then when the user provides a credential set to us, right? You know, the secret and the ID and the secret, we will do a test run to make sure that we are able to place files into the S3 bucket of their choosing. Oh shit, I just forgot something. Oh no, dude. This doesn't have the bucket name. This is the name that they are giving to their thing, but we don't have like what's the bucket name. How are we going to identify this bucket? Oh no, this is not good. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I need to update that. Actually, hold on. Let me check one thing. Azure Object Storage. Just let's see how like it really works. Okay. Yeah. Just like show me an example how it works. That's gonna be a little bit of a thing here, yo. So, I think I'm gonna like do some preparation for this thing tomorrow because, like I said, I want to know how you get started with Google Cloud Storage, and I want to know how you get started with Azure Blob Storage. Is it like identical to how you create like a name for that space, and then you just mention that in your API request when you are sending objects there, or what are the differences? So I can set my table accordingly. That would work with that flow for each platform. Because the more I know, the better that and easier it's going to be for me when I'm implementing each platform. So having said that, I think this is it for now. Guys, I'm going to put the stream on stream ending for Trovo, and for the other ones, I'm going to end it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, aside from Trovo and YouTube, because I'm not doing gaming anymore on Twitch. See you guys in a bit, and Twitch, see you tomorrow. Thanks for everybody for tuning in.